I forgot. Old cat on cam. Getting her nibbles in. All right. Still trying out camera over here in the corner. Corner cam. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, none of the not that I've ever put a ton besides the post-it wall. The backdrop never has a ton of effort put into it. Just a little bit. I do kind of miss it, though. Alright. Well. I picked up one. Oh, shit. Alright, in submissions. It's over. It's over. 0 to 3. Last night, if you rated out and didn't catch it, it was 0, it was 4. So, the middle people won. All right. Damn, so unlucky. Remember when we had that 12 in a row run? Also, 22% break chance. I mean, I guess that's 1 out of 4, right? Roughly speaking. Maybe a little closer to 1 out of 5. Oh, I don't even have my bags on me. All right. I got it. We're loaded up. We're ready to go. You had your fill. Now you want to leave? Second one broke. So I picked up 1 floor tile. But we're back. And I learned something new, by the way. So my strategy of having the watch alarm bags here and potentially hoping to drive, I don't know. So I've been told by Twist, he was explaining it, that cars, generators, and alarm bags like this, watch bags, they only make noise if they're loaded in. I think he was saying it was like 90-ish tiles. I mean, but even if it was 300 tiles or whatever, that's not going to be good enough for my purposes of hoping to make lots of noise over here in Moldra and hopefully not get any zombies. The watch bags will not be loaded in, so they won't make noise, so they can't distract zombies. So these are only, I guess, really good if I can break line, if I accidentally overpull while I'm fighting here and I can break line of sight, and then the zombies will get potentially stuck on the watch bags. But that kind of, I mean, maybe throws a teeny tiny wrench into my Moldra plans. I just think I'm gonna be here for a while. Fighting zombies up here and taking trips to fight zombies down here. And I think I'm ready for some zombie fighting. So we might poke West Point some today. Have I checked the bags recently? In a past in a stream or two ago I checked them. They were doing fine. I mean, no zombies had kind of migrated away from that area. I don't know, maybe sometimes I get small groups, like a group of 5 from migration out on the road, but For the most part. The West Point bridges, or the LV bridges, are nice and calm. Oh, I love the kitchen. So complete and perfect looking. Alright, I've got to go milk the sheep. Imagine if there's a Giga Horde. I don't think so. Especially from the way things are explained to me, from where I am right now, the watch bags are technically not making any noise, I believe. Like, I think I'm too far away. So they're not loaded in, they're not making any noise, so they only make noise if I get close to them. All right, Brain. You're adolescent. Was Pinky an adult? I also heard that it'll be 1.5 years. 1.5 years before Dolly moves into her adult body, and then I still have to wait a little bit longer because she won't be ready for breeding at that point. Yeah, Pinky's a little bit older. Pinky's an adult. So Dolly still has at least, I mean, probably just another year to go before she becomes useful. Ready for milking, calm, healthy, well-fed. Still too soon to have another baby. Hopefully we can, hopefully she makes that March, or that before March 1st window. Male, adult, healthy, unnerved. Man, was it really all the just stress from milking you? Or not milking, from churning butter like 3 days ago? He's still stressed out. This guy must be terrible, must have terrible genes for stress. Because he gets stressed and he just stays stressed. Everybody else is doing fine. But I'm becoming more impressed by the fact that these sheep have stayed alive and continue to live and thrive. But so Dolly won't, hopefully next winter 96, Dolly, another year, Dolly will be 2 years old by that point. Hopefully then she'll be there for the next breeding season. And then that'll give me 2 female ewes, so that'll help. That'll double my sheep output. Then hopefully they both have baby girls. And then it'll just be another 2 more years. So it'll be 1998, 1999. By the time we'll have like a full, well, best case scenario, Nighthawk alive and well, Ramable alive and well. We'll have Dolly, we'll have Ujo, and then maybe 2 more female baby sheep, 1999. And by the turn of the millennia, I'll have 3 adult female sheep and 2 adult male sheep. Oh my god. Or sorry, 4 adult female sheep, 2 adult male sheep. Then I can divide my herd and profit. Ancient Roman walks into a bar, says, "Give me a Martinez." Bartender says, "Do you mean a martini?" So the Roman says, "No, just one." And Indison will make butter and milk spoil. I mean, I don't mention this enough. Part of the annoyance with animals currently is rat race animal settings being just being difficult. The rat race animal settings, I think, are worse. Like they're worse than real life. I think I mean, I don't know that much about like sheep rearing, but definitely for chickens, like it's worse than real life. Like getting a baby chick and then letting it grow to a point where it can breed or lay eggs. Like it's 8 months in game. All right. It is late in the day. Where are my extra backpacks? Oh, where have my backpacks gone? Oh, where could they be? Oh, wait. They're right here. They're right here because I'm supposed to get gas. That's what I'm supposed to do. I remember. I'm almost completely out of gas. So we are gonna do a gas refill. And I'm doing good. Weekend is going well. Now it's time to be cozy and play some video games. It was definitely a sweatpants kind of weekend, though. And I don't want to do anything. I don't want to go anywhere type of weekend. My knee still hurts. I should have just dropped the baked beans everywhere and caught myself with my hands. That could have been cleaned up in a day. My knee is still pain. What up, Cat Powers? How you doing? They're gonna party like it's 1999. I mean, making it to the year 2000, I mean, that's definitely an accomplishment. Oh, I have the cow bottle here. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna go drop this off. I'll let this run. We'll see if any zombies come out of the woodwork. We'll deal with them. Got my nice clear road. Would you rather have pickles for body hair or soft-boiled eggs for lips? Soft-boiled eggs for lips, asking the real questions here. Both of those are nightmarish. Can we shave the pickles off? We get the pickles lasered? I mean, the pile of stuff is shrinking. It has not shrunk enough, but it is getting smaller. I guess I don't have a nightstick in here. You had a baker's cyst at the back of your knee, but luckily got healed pretty quick. Doctor said that it can be painful over 6 months. Don't tell me that. Heal up, body. Do it faster. I've been babying it, though. Like, going up and down the stairs. Being very gentle and careful. Alright. I mean, I don't see any zombies. What's going on with your roof? So loud. Alright, no zombies? You trying to jump scare me? I mean, this is a good time. I'm always nervous. Filling up gas. You don't have good visibility. It's loud. So if there's a zombie, it's gonna come. It's gonna try to find you and get you. You're distracted.
Eyes open.
Yeah. Can't fit two. I guess those are lights. Those are supposed to be lights. Hate how dark it's getting. Also, the doctor said they will not puncture the cyst because there's a risk that your knee gets infected and that would be much worse. Yeah. I mean, joints? You can't... Yeah, joints are too precious. And you can get, like, replacement surgeries and stuff, but that's like a whole major surgery. Gotta take care of my old lady body. I don't want to have to get any new parts for it. And I'm purposefully not fast forwarding time. So if memory serves, both of these fuel pumps, yellow and red, are good. I think both of these fuel pumps, yellow and red, are good. These two, both empty. And then over here, only the red fuel pump still has gas. What's my opinion on getting a hair transplant? I mean, just like any other cosmetic surgery, if you want it and you have the money to do it, go ahead and do it. But you still gotta learn how to love yourself and love your flaws. But I mean, stuff like that's always tough because there have been studies, right? Pretty privilege is a real thing. Things like that, so you gotta do what makes you happy. But I think being bald is a cool look. If you need aftermarket parts to get your meat machine where you want it to be, then do it. Also important in business, you are a bald. Can confirm bald is great. But get you a good beard to go with it. Oh, imagine if you can't grow a beard, though. I don't know. The clean shaven. No hair. That seems like a nice life, honestly. I don't think I'd ever opt to shave my head, but I think about it a lot. And I'm like, if I just had no hair, how much easier. But I know, I'm sure you have your own, like if you have no hair, there are other issues you gotta worry about. You gotta moisturize your scalp or something like that. Don't mind me, just oiling up the dome. We who have no hair dream of having hair. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. All right. Just run home through the darkness, turtle. On this moonless night. Making it extra, extra dark. I cannot see anything. This is with cat's eyes. Is road? Road? Yes, we've made it. I can tell because it sounds different. Finding your hair everywhere. Cleaning out your vacuum. Having to, like, take your vacuum apart and cut your hair. Cut my hair. Cut the cat hair. Cut Mr. Toast's hair all out of the vacuum. Trim it out. Rip it up. Throw it away. It's too much work having hair. Alright, we can go get the other gas tomorrow. Alright, and how are you doing, generator? Fuel 94, condition 98, you're doing well. You want to do some... Wait. How's your hunger? Alright, let's get you some food. Alright, and then maybe a little workout. Alright, we need squats, because I see that's not a full regularity bar. Have a good night's sleep. Got to keep your scalp healthy. Avoid it from being dry. Depends on your condition. You can treat it naturally. If you don't have a good shaped head, it can be rough. That's my greatest fear. I have a kind of small head. I think it's proportionate to my body, but if I shaved off all my hair, I feel like I would have a very, very, very blindingly white Q-tip head. I think I would look way too much like a Q-tip. But then I would have fun wigs. Wigs all styled, all in different colors. Wake up one day, want to be blonde? Be blonde. Hat wig, ponytail wig, all the wigs. Ugh, you woke up so early. What am I doing with you when it's still dark outside? Let's churn butter. My forever butter empire continues to grow. Right, I knew I had nightsticks around here still. Maybe I won't fight if it's gonna be a bad weather day. Snow and dimness. Alright. You're the problem child, Ramable. Enjoy this level 9 animal care healing pet. Will this calm you down? God damn you, Ramable. Calm down. How many days are you gonna be salty about me churning butter, Ramable? It's almost like they're talking to each other. Will males of different types of cow fight? I believe so. Like, I'm gonna use sheep as an example, but if we have a male baby sheep, Nighthawk, he's an East Frisian, while his dad is a Suffolk. They should, when Nighthawk grows up to be an adult, they should fight each other. Different roosters will fight each other. So I assume different types of roosters will fight each other. So I assume it's just the same way for all animals. When do you predict Build 42 will be stable? Christmas 2026. I think we have at least another year of unstable, if not longer. I mean, I hope it's sooner. I'm kind of looking back on the development of Build 42 for this past year. And it feels like it's been kind of slow. I mean, I don't really know what to expect. I don't really know. This is my first time comparing, like, this is my first time being, like, actively interested in Project Zomboid while we're in a development phase of a patch. And I don't know. Maybe I need to see a list of all the changes. Maybe Build 42 was a little too early to be released back Christmas of last year. The thing is, I'm still happy I have it, and I'm still happy I was able to play it this whole time. But we have seen no improvements to glass making at all. Like this entire year. Like, we haven't had a bunch of new glass making recipes added. We haven't really had any useful glass making recipes added. Like, pottery is really only useful in its interaction with blacksmithing. Pottery feels very empty. I mean, masonry feels kind of empty. I wanted way more building stuff. Like, I feel like we hardly got any new building recipes. We got the log door frame. We got a log fence. We got a stick fence. We have, like, I don't know. I feel like it's been a whole year. And it's mainly been bug fixes for the game, and then an update creates a new bug, and then all the attention gets focused on that bug, which they have to do. They have to solve that, but as far as crafting goes, it still feels incredibly incomplete. And I don't really think you can do any, like, you were supposed to be able to do crafting from the way they explained it. You're supposed to be able to do crafting without having to create all of your own, like, blacksmithing stuff. And that's not the case. There's no, like, electrical crafting stations that you can really, like, you can't pick them up. There are some, like, scattered around a map, but you can't pick them up. You can't move them. It's not like I can collect all of these electrical crafting machines and bring them back to a base location. So those hardly get used at all, it feels like. I think there's at least from where my expectations were, I feel like there's at least a year of work, and they haven't even, like, multiplayer still isn't here, and that's going to create all of its own bugs and problems and potentially even just balance issues with, like, crafting recipes. I still think, like, some of the crafting recipes are still, like, ridiculous. Like, ridiculously expensive for the amount of XP they give. Like, crafting, I would say, is some things are more done than others, but nothing is perfect. Nothing is even, like, 80% of the way there, I would say. It's still been fun, though. Despite all that negativity, I've still had so much fun playing Build 42, and I would still recommend playing Build 42, but I can't, unless they're just, Indie Stone is just sitting on a bunch of work that they haven't released yet. Like, nutrition is still messed up. Like, butter, rabbit, and fish are, like, the main ways to get renewable food. Animal meat is still garbage. Deer meat is still garbage. Basically, rabbits only work because they're running off of Build 41 like build 41 numbers. So like all of that needs to be done more with. Like, remember when I killed Ned and I got like 4 steaks and 4 poor pieces of beef, and those steaks were like 130 calories each? Like, that's nothing. That's a piece of cabbage I foraged. So, I just think there's a lot of work to be done. Honestly, love to see a roadmap. The roadmap we have is from like years ago. I don't think they currently have like a developmental roadmap for the Build 42 specific update. They do have a lot of code to clean up, years worth of it. That's kind of what this feels like. It kind of feels like where the game's going through another overhaul right now, and hopefully we'll come out the other end in, you know, a better area, faster updates, but it's definitely taken a lot of, this is definitely slower than I thought it would be. They were full of warnings about it not being done. Yeah, I just think like this is a year. They've had a year, and how much has changed? Like they solved the animal duplication glitch. I don't know. They also solved the fact that they were the, you know, when you'd butcher an animal, it would get up and walk around without its skin on. There's just been a lot of bug fixes, and not a lot of new gameplay introduced over this year. To me, refactoring the LUA into Java is a little bit weird, but a weird choice to make. At 42.12 as opposed to 42.0, those kinds of changes will make things take longer. Refactoring the LUA allows for checks that items in the class exist rather than relying on eyes to see misspelled object. It is the right thing to do, but it should have been a tent pole at the start, not added at the middle or towards the end. You consider this a skeleton build? Bit off way more than they could chew. I mean, I would rather the devs be over eager and optimistic. I think that creates the most fun games. You think 2 more years before Build 42 stable? Negative Nelly is Claire's alt. Is that what I'm being? Am I being a negative Nelly? I mean, like I said, I've enjoyed and still enjoy and still love 42 where it's at, but a year is a long time. All right, let's go kill some zombies. I have water. I have some weapons. I don't think we're going to be doing a ton of killing. I want to be working primarily on short blunt. Alright, and you've got food. Alright, let's go. We're close enough that we can always run home. If I need something else. You think they're gated on not wanting to implement changes in LUA when they need to re-implement those changes in Java? So they're building the Java side now and implementing new stuff in Java? Feels like they're trying to finish everything at the same time, not cleaning up one thing at a time. It's like bulk coding. Wouldn't say negative. You stated what hasn't happened. Not that they won't do what needs to be done. Yeah, I have full confidence that Indie Stone will complete their vision for this game. It might be a decade. And that's, I mean, that, like, years begin to add up. Those are years of people's lives poured into a creative project. Years for a player base. Hello, my spillage. So loud. That wind. Folks that want a bit more context, a hint for comparison, just look at build 41 number, 41.78, right? That is fair. We're build 41.78. Is that what it ended on, or is that what it full released on?
Hey.
I wonder if these zombies coming up from like down here in the woods were they always here, or were they from across? Are they from across the river and then went south? Or are these just southern zombies creeping up over here? I feel like there should be one more. I feel like migration groups are always like 5. Where's my 5th zombie hiding?
Hey. Hey.
You mean the woods? I do mean the woods. Number 1 zombie hider. But yeah, 2 years survived. I'm playing pretty difficult sandbox settings, so movement around the map is limited. I mean, you can move around the map, but it has to be done on foot, And that's what kind of makes it limited. There are people who have, like, walked everywhere. I'm saying a little more localized. I'll get to those other places eventually. And the loot I really want from those places, I'd have to kill
Always stay in the loop.
a
Put
bunch
your
of
notifications
zombies.
on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
All right. Little shout. Am I not hiding behind the van? Have I broken line of sight hiding behind the van? Oh, for some of them I did. They're getting attracted back to the watches. Yeah, there's a bit over there. There's a bit on the other side of the bridge. Oh my god, how do I have this on me? Did you hang around in Twitch stream long enough to hear Zero Skill LPB and him talking about the Survivor zombie hotspot in Irvington? No. Tell me about it. So do you have a respawn on? No. So the rat race is an elimination challenge. There is no zombie respawn. There's roughly like 2-ish million zombies on the map when you start. And your goal is to kill 1 million of them. So the zombies themselves are kind of a resource, a finite resource. You shouldn't run out of them, but you're gonna need roughly like 50k zombies to level up all the weapon skills. Like long blade's gonna need 50k, long blunts 50k, so on and so forth. I don't know how many zombies you're gonna need to get aiming, but you have to have the zombies or I guess animals. I think you can get aiming XP off of animals, so that's a little different. But gotta be careful. And zombies don't respawn, but they will migrate, and they're also pinpoint hearing long memoried zombies. So you have to be really careful controlling the noise you make. Cars are one of the most dangerous things you can do. Car noise is 10 times normal, so you'll hardly ever see me driving a car right now. That's one of the reasons why this place is looking like this, is because I drove a car near here. The competing alarms. Will the watch bag win, or will the zombie alarm win? What up, Nagash Lord? Try not to gush about the gun club, but yeah, Shiva's BR hit it first, then Twist. Then you made a run at it. Fantastic spot for survivor zombies. All right. But that's so far away from me. You said that's in Irvington? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm nowhere close. And I'd also have to abandon my sheep to go there. Sheep, my double-edged sword, my infinite hydration and food machine, but man, does it require a lot of upkeep. You've gotten at least 16 substantial survivor zombies so far. Military backpack last night. Do not tell me about any of the books you're finding. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. I kind of want to hear it. How many books you finding on those survivor zombies? You getting good books? You getting good books out there? You got Carpentry 5? Got Tailoring 4 yet? But it's just a short car ride away. I was getting really kind of confident because other people were driving, and I was like, all right, if other people can drive, then I can drive, no worries. And then Twist, who's killed like 600,000 zombies, was like, I kind of got surrounded. What do you mean? You killed 600,000 zombies. How can you get surrounded? What do you mean? All right, I'm gonna go. Jiminy Christmas. Jiminy Christmas. All right. Let's go grab those zombies on the bridge. Oh, you know what? I should have, okay, next time. I'll do a little sneaking. That's becoming a big group. That's a good group to farm some sneaking XP off of. I'm gonna whisper at them. You two are wearing the same outfit. Twins. You want to get back into Zomboid? Any help to get motivated? I would pick a goal for yourself. I mean, I can just give you advice that I like. I enjoy doing big goals in Project Zomboid. I have small goals and I have big goals. So big goals for me are a base in every town. maxing out my character's skills. Small goals could be collecting every animal, building up my perfect farm. It could be just making my very first starter base in whatever town I spawn in, or whatever town I want to make a base in. I'll use this website right here. Oh, what up, Slater? I'll use this website here, and I'll kind of just look around and then find a place that I think would make for a fun base location. And then that's my first goal whenever I start out. Like, get to that place, get it clear, make a base there, and then just go. And then having a kill goal or a survival time goal can be nice. Like, if you've never made it to spring, I think making it to spring is a nice goal. Gathering a complete library of books. Oh, did a muscle strain from working out hit us? I should cut all these, well, I should cut trees away from the railroad tracks there. I don't need to cut all the trees, but definitely the ones that are close. She wants to go join them. She's like, let me be one of you. All right. The group over there could be bigger, but maybe as I linger over here, it will get bigger. And I can just sneak back and forth, totally unnoticed. Come on, lady. Free yourself. I'm not going over there. Alright, nothing on her. Uh-oh, they all heard me. Quick, hide behind a car. Break line of sight. Oh, they're angry. They're so angry. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. I need a break. I need to get a break line of sight. The blob was 25K? No, the blob was bigger than 25K. The blob was like 30K plus. I killed like 25K zombies from the blob, and there was still blob. That's just a drop. No gun mods? No mods at all. This is all done vanilla. Turtle over 105K yet? Not yet. Maybe today though. Go fight them? I mean, we will. I'm just seeing if I could farm some sneaking XP. These ones are gonna ruin it for me, though. I was gonna say, do I even have a bandana on you still? I do. Finally need to put that back on. Man, still muscle strain in our arm. Alright, so I have maxed out axe. The skill I'm working on right now is short blunt. So I'll use short blunt until I get muscle strain, and then when I get muscle strain, I'll switch over to my axe weapon. Ooh, that's good to know. I can't squeeze by right here. Going the wrong way, sir. Come this way. Gosh, come this way. Idiot. The reason why all those zombies are gathered up on that bridge is you can kind of see it right here. I have a bag full of watches that their alarms are going off every 30 minutes. So it's just a constant noise making thing that the zombies will lock on to. And as long as they don't see me, they're not going to try to get to me. Their attention will be focused on the bag. Any particular reason I maxed out axe first? Lumberjack. Lumberjack gives me axe spurt, which makes me better at chopping trees. And chopping trees is super important. Like, if you're doing any blacksmithing, which you'll have to do to get it to level 10, you're going to need charcoal. You're going to get charcoal from chopping trees and burning up fuel. You're not going to... Like, chopping trees is such a utility skill. You're just always going to need it, so... And then the other cool thing about axe is that it has like one-handed weapons and two-handed weapons. So I can use short blunt, and then when I start to get muscle strain in one arm, swap over to a two-handed weapon and then help mitigate that muscle strain. All right. Got 100 XP. Wow. You get stuck here? Okay. The perspective here is so confusing to me. All right, but I've almost got a level, so I'm just going to keep doing this until I pop at least one level of sneaking and light-footed. It's just 200 more XP. We should get it done before the end of the day. Up to 600 XP. And it just grows. Like, the closer I get over here, the more zombies just walk over to the watch bag. Interesting tactic. Will it continue to pull when you aren't in the area? Sort of. I think it's like 90. I have to be within 90 tiles. And here. You're hearing this bag right now? At this point, the zombie... Like, I can't hear it, and the zombies can't hear the watch bag, basically. So it has a very limited range. And the only reason this blob has grown is because I've stayed in the area. And then zombies see me over here, and then they path towards me. But then they don't see me when I'm back here behind the cars and stuff. So they forget about me. And then they hear the watch, and then they focus on the watch. So that's why it's building up. This is the first time it's been like this. So that's why I was like, all right, well, I'm going to take this opportunity and get some free XP. No, Rat Race does not have respawn. But, you can check the rules on the Rat Race Discord. They're in the rules section. $16X is crazy. Impossible to start day one. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's a lot of zombies, and it's a run out of wherever you spawned, basically. It's GTFO. Get out of your spawn house, get out of your spawn town, and get somewhere safe. Alright, well that was a sneaking and a light-footed level up, so I'll go poke the bear some. Poke the blob. Hello, zombies! It's your favorite tasty treat! A very wrinkly brain right over here. Don't you want to taste? But this dome is full of knowledge. I have so many skills. My brain must be delicious. You want to come on down and say hi? Alright, now I've got the muscle strain. There's somewhere safe on 16X? Yeah, the middle of nowhere. A place where there are no buildings and there are no containers. There shouldn't be a lot of zombies there. In standard apocalypse, loot setting is 0.6, so finding a weapon really isn't a huge problem. In rat race, loot is 0.04, so you cannot expect to loot anything. You gotta make stuff, and making beginning axes is relatively easy in comparison to some other weapons. That's another true thing. But I mean, you could go spears. There are like other weapon types that are good starter weapon types. Like spears could be a really good one. I mean, short blunt, like carving is maybe the easiest skill to level. No, foraging is the easiest skill to level. Carving is the second easiest skill to level. Foraging just requires you to walk around. Technically, I mean, you'll get more XP if you interact while foraging, but you don't even need to interact. You can just walk around in foraging mode and gain XP. Weekend milk toasting? Yeah, because I was sick Wednesday? Here, Saturday and Sunday. Makeup stream. Make good stream. Here, I'll sneak up to them. Just farm some more XP. That got their attention. But see how when I switch to two-handed, the muscle strain starts to go away? Oh no. Okay, good. I have one more axe. Gross. Why are you tired? Alright, that means our work for the day is done. With all that sneaking around and not doing anything? I just saw a clip from the actor who voiced and did all the motion capture for Arthur Morgan. And he was talking about how the days that they had to shoot the crouch running stuff were the hardest days. He was talking about how, like, crouch running was the most difficult thing to do. And that just made me think of our poor Project Zomboid characters, like, bent over and trying to run at full speed. Roger Clark, is that his name? Nice. Low commitment zombies. They have a watch bag to stare at. Yeah, pipe bombs would work. And the kills should count. All right, do we have any stragglers? Doesn't look like it. Anything exciting on you zombies? All right, let's go. Roger even streams on Twitch? Nice. What up, Eric B? Dropping a like and lurking. Hope all is well. It's going good. We just got 2 level ups today. Doesn't happen very often, but we are now light-footed 4, sneaking 4. This is the car I drove. Oh my gosh, and we're 2 years, 5 months, 12 hours. Wait, that's the road. That's the road I'm supposed to take home.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Rawfest. Name of the follow. Yokato, grats on that 40 stream streak. R. Clark 98. He's been doing a playthrough. That's so fun. I like it when actors can appreciate the video games they're acting for, basically. I think it's good for them to have at least some connection and understanding of the art they're trying to make. That's one of the things I was so, and I don't know if they just said it, but that's one of the things that got me really hyped up for the Fallout TV show. Is a lot of the actors played some of the Fallout games to kind of get into character or experience the world a little more. Don't block my moodles. Rob Waitoff, John Marston, has also said the crouch running days were brutal. I mean, that's not something you really like. You're basically running in a squat. Like that is going to be tough. Do I have enough light over here?
Little pig, let me in.
A little bit of light. Welcome in, Amazonian Walrus. Unlike that guy that played Trevor. Yeah, he went a little crazy, didn't he? The Fallout TV show is unfortunately paired in your mind with killing the Fallout 4 modding community. That was very sad. I'm not gonna blame the TV show for that. I blame Bethesda for that.
Little pig, let me in.
Desmond Clark, grats on the 7-stream streak. Nelfer Vex, thank you for the follow. Because it wasn't just one crouch run, they had to do one without a weapon, one with a shotgun, one with a pistol, etc., etc. You gotta do it all. Old man, you gotta crouch down and run. I couldn't do it. Not with my bad knee right now. Can't even like squat down to like plug something in. My Switch charger is down here, plugged underneath my underneath my computer, and I'm like, I'm not bending down to pull that out. That's just staying there now. That's where it lives for now, and I'll get it later. Get it when my knee's healed. All right, tomorrow we'll do a little base building, and I think I'll just kind of go back and forth a little bit. Do a little base building one day, do a little fighting the next day. We do some burpees. Have a good night's sleep. The trick to getting thighs of steel is get cast as a motion capture actor for Rockstar. I mean, it's also just a good thing. Like, if you have trouble getting to the gym, just run around your house or your apartment squatting. Do some like squat runs around your house, and that should be a pretty good workout. Don't know. Don't think you caught why you always have the neck bandage on. So this is the clip. Oh, no. Wait. This is the clip. This is the clip where I got injured. When I rescued a sheep from a bunch of zombies. It had no food or water in its pen. I rescued that sheep. I saved it. I brought it to a zombie-free place. I gave it food and water, and it decided it wanted to kill me. So it gave me 2 neck injuries, and I don't know. The bandage is just part of the character now, but it started out as a promise to murder that sheep, but now it's been 2.5 years, and I'm like, please don't die, sheep. Please don't die. Whatever you do, don't fucking die on me. I'm not murdering that sheep. Found out it's gonna like take 2.5 years to grow a replacement sheep for him, so I'm like, you better not fucking die. Stay alive forever. Don't you dare die on me, sheep. I was just talking about that. I think that it'll be 1999 by the time I have 5 sheep. Automod trying to look out for me. Which sheep is it? It's my male sheep. I think I have only ever been attacked by stressed out male animals. I don't know if the female animals will attack. It's this guy who's got his head shoved through the wall up here. This guy who I think got stressed out by me churning butter in the pen.
I just think they're neat.
Is refusing to calm down. Oh my god! Okay. I was not anticipating vaulting. I know we'll vault over a short fence. I was not anticipating the game being like, yeah, vault that tall fence right there. There could have been a zombie on the other side of that fence. God damn it. There could be zombies over here. There shouldn't be zombies over here, but you never know. I was just poking the blob. Maybe they began to wander even farther. How dare you? Imagine I vault that and there's a zombie waiting there. That's the other thing. Dr. Ramable has been at the scene of many a crime. At least you weren't AFK for the panic noise. That ram just tried to murder you? Maybe. Ramable is the keeper of dark magic. To be fair, you've died by vaulting a full-size fence into a zombie. It just happened so fast. It, like, happened before I could cancel the action. Just breaking glass. All right, and he's the only one that really needs to be pet, right? The guy with his head in the wall. All right, maybe I can just walk around to the other side of the fence and do what the game wanted me to do, pet him through. Do you still need to milk sheep to keep them safe from sickness? I don't know. I don't think you have to milk animals, but I think what happened to cause my cow to die, I think it was just me. That was early on, and I didn't realize how finicky animals are, and that if you leave for a period of time, even if you leave them with a bunch of food and water, they may not drink that food and water if you're not there. And I think that's what happened. I think my cow just ended up getting sick because the game wasn't letting them drink. And then I didn't notice it, so I left while they were already sick, and then their sickness just got worse. And then they died. Man, and this guy's still being a curmudgeon. Still being unnerved. Everyone else. The baby is calm. Ujo is calm. Both of the rats have calmed down. They were agitated and now they're calm. It's just my grumpy boy. Someone's trying to frame Ramable. But if you have large animals, I think you need to check on them. Basically, I mean, every other day, or like ideally every day, to monitor their health. If everyone's been in good shape for a while, you could probably put it off for like 2-3 days. But after that first random death, I've never had a random, at least not a large animal death like that. I've had some chicken disappearances. Had a random rabbit death. But only one. And I have like 1 out of 30 for the rabbits is not bad. Alright, I'm getting more floor tile. You think cows and sheep that get full with milk will go on a rampage? Well, Yujo has 2 babies she's nursing right now. Like that's my other thing with or I guess my other concern with animals, like, am I milking Yujo too much? Like, that's why I check the babies. I had 1 thirsty baby before. And then it ended up nursing and went back to being, or not thirsty. But that alone was surprising. I was like, what? Why are you thirsty? Can I, like, so I don't know if a player can over milk an animal and there not be enough for the babies. I really am unsure of how that works in the game. Flip switch at a cow go crazy when he did not milk it. It broke a fence and his milk barrel. Interesting. You've gathered like 5 or 6 sheeps with 1 ram and it becomes tedious to milk them every 2 days, but you have a shit ton of butter now? Yeah, that's... I mean, you could... You don't even... So if you have a... Like, that might be... Like, 5 or 6 sheep is more than enough. I mean, honestly, 1 sheep is enough for a single player. Like, I have more milk than... I have more milk and butter than I'll ever use. Like, I could just stop, and maybe I will. Maybe I'll become full butter baron levels. And just stop trapping rabbits and stuff for a while. And live off butter. Because I'm basically just stockpiling so much of it. Rumbarak, thank you for the 200 bits. Heyo! Greetings, salutations. That would help me buy back a little time from all the time I'm wasting picking up flooring and picking up furniture. Like, I'm convinced more than a year's supply of butter and milk. Like, if I just lived off of my stores, I don't think I would ever have to eat, like, boil water or kill an animal ever again. Bats are long blunt. There are certain axes that can be upgraded into... Oh my gosh. Why 2 in a row? 3 in a row? 22.5% break chance. Cursed. Also, not a single nail. Oh, I was going to say, there's a nail. Fuck you, game. I was just about to say not a single nail. But wait, which one of the... So the nail baseball bats are still long blunt, even though they're sharp. The rail spiked bat, I believe, is an axe. I think anything made with rail spikes might start to lean towards axe territory. Like rail spike, large handle. I think this is an axe too. Rakehead bat. There's also a half saw blade axe or bat that is classified as an axe. Butter Baron, love the alliteration. That's a good one. You know, that's what the rat race. There are the butter barons and the rabbit wranglers, I guess. Or the fishers. Although I don't know if anyone in the rat race is just doing pure fishing right now. Fishing used to be like everyone's #1 go-to. And then everyone was like, oh my god, rabbits are easier. And everyone made the switch to rabbits. And look, now it looks fine. If you remove the flooring from every part of it, no one will know. Fishing will probably starve you to death without books or trait boosts. I mean, some people have made it work, I feel like. Like, if you're doing like a low... If your plan is to stay in place for a very long time and skill up, and you have the opportunity to like fish the entire day away, like work out in the morning and then fish, or like fish during the morning hours and then work out and then fish more. I think you can get by on it. But rabbits are just so... Rabbits, it's... Get a trap, which you can either start with trapping. You can find traps on the map. If you get really lucky, you can forage a trap or forage a magazine that'll teach you how to trap. And then let you craft certain traps a level early because you have the magazine for them. That's how I got into trapping. Wilderness knowledge starts you with the snare trap recipe, but you can't actually make the snare trap recipe because you have to have level 1 trapping. But what ended up happening is I foraged the magazine that teaches you this recipe. And then there's a mechanic in the game where if you have a magazine for something, you can craft it 1 skill point earlier. So I was able to just start out making just rabbit traps. Just these snare traps right away. And I think snare traps are one of the best traps. They're easy to make, easy to get resources from. You always get back your twine. All you have to do is supply a plank. You don't even need a surface to make these on. Fishing requires you to stand in place for like multiple hours. While trapping, it's just get the bait. You can do that almost anywhere with focus foraging. Your foraging should be really high in the rat race anyway. Because that's the skill you max out first. Because you run away from town. You have no resources or very limited resources on you. And then you just forage all the time. If you're walking, you're foraging. All right, coffee shop. I hope I have enough. Delicious road butter. 4,000 calories of margarine. Right, how is your weight? You're 80 and dropping. Have a little snack. What up, chunky spaghetti? Z's survived the winter on fishing. Barely. Not a rat racer, but he's doing 16x and living in a cottage near a lake. He does not have the fishing trait, but IDK if he watched the TV show week 1 or not. No, people, you can definitely survive on fishing. It's just, you gotta grind it. Because you gotta power through those first, like, basically all the way up to level... all the way up to level 6. And then you'll be able to feed yourself relatively easily with fishing. But as you level up fishing, you're going to want to kind of hoard your fish for as long as possible. So you have like 3 days of maybe near starvation for your character. Stockpile all of your fish. And then on the day you eat your fish, you want very limited movement. That could be like a crafting day or another fishing day. You just stand in one spot and fish all day. And you just want to try to consume all of your calories on one day because you're always trying to hit like a calorie threshold. And that can help you fight back. Luckiest or Lukiest? Thank you for the follow. You're new in town. What's your main weapon? Axe. But I'm currently working on short blunt. I've got maxed axe, maxed maintenance. Short blunt is the next one. Sounds like a tactic for a loan. I mean, I feel like in real life you'd want to try to consume the food as quickly as possible because as time goes on, it's degrading and losing calories, right? I mean, it's not getting more calories, so you want to kill and eat it and eat as much of it as you can. I feel like that's a very game thing. It's like stockpile all of your food and then mass consume it on one day. And don't walk around at all. Just stand still and eat food. All right, coffee shop is over here. Fuck off, rats! Just see something scurrying around over there. Ooh, coffee cups. And there it goes. There's the brake. There's the other brake. That's weird. It's like it wasn't loading for a second. Ooh, do I need one of those things? Do I need a store dispenser? I do. I'll find a place for you, store dispenser. Ooh, maybe in the medical room. I feel like there are always dispensary things in like the doctor's office.
Helicopter, helicopter.
All right, full up. Let's head back. Oh, and I can just... Okay, so this is the shortest path. Just run through here. That is very nice that both those buildings are right next to each other for me. Where the floorboards at? It's gonna be close. Definitely might have to have some carpeting up here. I don't think I can get rid of these, like, dark cracks in it. I think that's just... part of the game. So I'm just going to have to learn to live with it. Maybe we'll try to do... another rat? Get away from here. Alright. If you're still nearby, rat, by the time I'm done with my construction, I'm going to murder you. You're ruining the place! Making it all bloody! Here, I'll get some butchering XP real quick.
Little pig, let me in.
Hold on to that. Holy blood fountain? I know. Ultra gore settings. If you want this much blood, turn it on to ultra gore. You have to destroy and redo the floor. You gotta do it from ground up. Do it again. All right, definitely need at least one more coffee cup. Look how cute. Look how cute. Just gonna lie down on the floor of our nicely decorated space and just take it all in. Now, we could do store soap dispenser over here. That does look nice. Yeah, I don't think I really like any of the places I have to put it down in here, so we'll do it in here. Got my rubber gloves, my dish towels, my dish soap, my sponge. I'm ready. I'm ready to do dishes. Alright, be very careful. Oh, can I not rotate the table? No. Alright, so you are actually not useful to me.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Ooh, Neff Nugs, thank you for the 8 months. It's important to take breaks and stretch. Is red still available? There's no red. But there is dark pink. That's the closest. We've got blue, dark pink, pink, dark green, green, yellow, purple. Hi, how did you drop things like paintings on the floor like that? It's, you can just drop them now. It's new. It is part of build 42. You can just drop here, like this gray rug. You just drop it. I think they added this in a patch or two ago. But you can drop all furniture items now. They will disappear though. So I had this happen to me. Like I dropped all of these wall sconce lamps. And then they disappeared. They were still there, but visually there was nothing. So I had to like walk around just looking and hoping I wandered onto the tile I dropped them onto. So it's a little buggy. So just I still think it's fine to drop things. Just kind of keep a mental note of where you
Put your
dropped the
hands
furniture.
together, and I'll mark us with a special
Because
sign.
it could-
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Could disappear on you. Ooh, Neff Nugs. Congrats on the 30 stream streak. Thanks, didn't think to do it since you didn't work in the past. No. They've been Indiestone's been adding new features.
Little pig, let me in.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a
need-
special sign. It's a
here's
symbol of
some
our
of it.
friendship.
Oh my goodness. Dr. Sparkle Pants, thank you for the gifted. Chunky Spaghetti, you've been marked with a special sign. Dr. Sparkle Pants also given out to Soapy Banana. Enjoy some ad-free viewing on Dr. Sparkle Pants. What color did you pick, Neff? You said red. I don't have red. I can do yellow with orange on it. That's kind of close. Hello, is there a negative/downside to rats being out and about? Not really. But they don't get to run through my house. Dark pink. If you run over them, your car gets damaged. That's true. Is it still the same? Is it like every animal acts as if you ran into or ran over a zombie? I remember that kind of being an issue when corpses wouldn't disappear. I mean, I guess we could say that's how far the game has come. When we first started out in Build 42, if you killed an animal, its corpse was there forever unless you did something with it. So if you ran into a rat on the road, it would be like driving over a zombie again and again and again. The Green Pariah, thank you for the follow. Monkey Official, thanks for the follow. Think I'm all caught up. Neff Nugsos, you've been marked with a special sign. The early days of hitting one rabbit and totaling your car.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Dr. Sparkle Pants, you completed the goal. Thank you so much. Lions Cascade and Counterman's GK. Enjoy some ad-free viewing. Thanks to Dr. Sparkle Pants. 30 gift subs. Appreciate it. Celebrate good times. Come on. Ooh. Appreciate the appreciation. But yeah, at least corpses decay and despawn now. Alright, I need my internal pieces.
hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Ooh, that thistle. Thank you for the 15 months. What color do we need the most for the diamonds? Oh my gosh, has it been 2 hours? No sleeping, TV. So, we're getting almost done. We need a little bit of purple. Light blue from there to there. I've got room for some more green, but yellow. Yellow is the main color. So you want some yellow? Let's do some yellow. Has anyone guessed what it is? No. I feel like it's getting close. It's still a little hard to see. Half of it, or not half of it, but like a quarter of it is hidden by the TV, so the TV will be moved down soon. Should I tell what it is? No, you guys will figure it out. Once I get the yellow up there, I think it'll become apparent. Is it a stick of butter? It should have been. Is it PZ related? It is, but it's more... Yeah, it is. It's PZ and stream related. That thistle, Neff Nugzos, you're going up. You've been marked with a special sign. You got it. Donna Meagle. Is it baby Henny Lamar in heaven? Yes. Started this when Henny was still alive. It was going to be my shrine to my forever baby chicken. And then the game deleted Henny. And I never saw him again. But he'll live on for the wall.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Nice guess. Yeah, I'll put a face on it soon, but when the two eyes and the little beak get put on, I was like, it's gonna be so obvious at that point. Right, let me pick up this. Yeah, give me this thing. Where are we letting people throw darts? Not upstairs, right? Throwing darts upstairs would be bad. No, not you too. You can't be rotated either? Right. So do you think our group of survivors would have dart competitions on stage? Swear you've seen it rotated? There might just be two different items. Like, you know how there are, like I was talking about how the bar can't be rotated? There might just be different, there might just be ones that can be placed on western walls and ones that can be placed on northern walls. And I just have a western wall one. I mean, here, I'll put it down in the corner and maybe that'll, maybe then I can rotate it and it'll change it. No. Alright, well, I mean, it's good to know. I don't think I'll be able to incorporate, because this is really the only wall I have to do this on. Like, not in the kitchen, and, I mean, not in here, so I'll have to use you somewhere else. You play competitive darts? You played on stages before? That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, all right, this side could be the music side, and then we could just have darts over here. But I don't know. I don't know if it's... Well, there'll be other base builds, so we can just kind of save it. We don't have to force every piece of furniture in. Alright, but I do have this wonderful old man painting. Wait, I'm confused. Does this light switch actually have power? Or do light switches... Do they always glow red even when there is no power? No. So simply by the fact that it is glowing, it has a little orange light, means... Alright, maybe I just need to get a lamp down here. Maybe that doesn't have any overhead lighting in the room? I mean, the lamp definitely gets power here from the generator. Right. Put the lamp over there. No. Okay, so this just either there's no lighting in here or maybe it's just a little weird. I guess I can just leave that on. I wish we could play darts here, Mommy. Me too, hun. But Claire's given us so much already. We can't possibly ask for more. No, don't worry. I'll risk my life fighting 100,000 more zombies so I can get close to another bar and see if they have a dartboard facing the right direction, since our rotation technology is not there yet. It would be a wild combination if the music is bad. Start to play darts with the singer. No, don't throw things. Do not go to concerts and throw things at the artists. Stop it. Don't do it. All right, you got to eat. And go over to our sinks. Fill up our canteen. Alright, and I see that you're still hungry. Oh, but you won't eat anything. Alright, tomorrow we cook some food. We check on the sheep. We fight some zombies. Do the sheep. Why are they all pooping on, like, this side? Do you have there? You mean zombie respawn on or off. Zombie respawn is off in my sandbox settings. We're starting out with 16x zombies, so there's about 2 million zombies on the map. And I have completely cleared out this town. I'm about 100,000 kills into my 1 million kill journey. Maybe 2 million if we ever live that long. Alright, you're the first one I'm seeing. He's still unnerved. It's just him. I got him to calm once. And then I churned butter and he was back to not being calm, but all the other animals seem to be fine. Oh, maybe I should try taking the rats out again? The rats don't seem to mind Dr. Ramble. I'll wait. I'm just gonna wait. I think everything is fine. I think he should calm down eventually. It's just been days and days of him continuing to be unnerved. But as long as he doesn't progress to the next stage, I'm not gonna change anything. I'm just gonna hope that if I keep petting him every day, he'll begin to calm down. All right. Baby, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Ujo, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Still too soon to have another baby. Nighthawk, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. And you're healthy and well-fed and not thirsty, right, Ramable? Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Just unnerved. Where's the brain? The last thing I have to check on. How do you approach your character's clothes? Do you always go for maximum protection? Or just what's stylish to you? Is it even worth going for maximum protection at all? Alright. The brain is fine. My character's clothes. I have a little bit of protection. I have a lot of protective clothes. But I would say the main areas you want protection are feet, hands, neck, and then arms and chest. You very rarely get attacked on the legs or the groin. There used to be a bug where the groin was targeted more than it should be. So there's like an old meme in the PZ community about zombies always going for the crotch. But that's been fixed. So I think neck protection is definitely something you should have. I feel like if a zombie gets you from behind, it's almost always a neck wound. And then arms, when your character like will defend themselves or you'll be fighting and you'll get caught on the arm a lot. And then again, the chest is also an area. And then protection on your feet because of just walking around in glass and you don't want your shoes to break or get a hole in them, fall apart, and then you're walking barefoot home. That can be really bad. The downside to wearing protective gear is that you should be taking it off when you sleep. I'm not really bothering with that right now. What happens when you don't take your protective gear off is you build up discomfort until you get to this point, extremely uncomfortable. And then being extremely uncomfortable, what it does is it builds up your character's depression. And depression just makes you do timed actions slower. Like all your green bar actions, as well as grabbing a weapon off your back or something. So there's not the biggest downside to protective gear if it slows your movement speed or your combat speed. That's what I think you really have to watch out. And then the other thing in Project Zomboid is you're wearing no clothes at all is often what you have to do optimal fighting. So when you fight, you build up heat. If you build up heat, you're building up exhaustion faster. And exhaustion is what's going to stop you from fighting. You'll get exhausted and you'll get tired faster if you overheat. So you'll see a lot of people like naked fighting. There's the no pants club where people just don't have their characters wear pants because that's an easy source of heat to drop. Even in the game I'm playing, the settings are very cold. And even in winter time, it's like 13 degrees outside. This character is not wearing a bunch of clothing. Like I've got the long johns on. I've got the leather vest. I've got a denim shirt. I've got some cowboy boots, heavy duty socks, and elbow pads add a little bit of insulation. My gloves add a little bit of insulation. But I mean, we're not even wearing like a big coat. I'm not wearing a t-shirt underneath my denim shirt. Not wearing any pants except for the long johns. Most of the time you're going to be wearing not a lot of clothing. Good evening. Any tips for a newbie playing Burn Ward trait, broken leg, injured, and deprived? Those sound like mod traits, right? I don't know what injured or deprived does. I'm assuming Burn Ward means you're starting out with burns and a broken leg. So you're not going to be good at fighting. You're going to be in pain all the time. I guess find a quiet spot to heal up as much as possible. You're going to have tough sourcing food and water, but you can starve a little while you try to heal. But it might be a long time healing. I mean, in a broken leg, you need to splint it. It might be a very long time. All right, I was going to fight zombies, but since it's foggy, I'm not going to do that. And instead, I'll collect more flooring. If you heal, your character is essentially a superhero. Yeah, I'm assuming you're getting a lot of free trait points or a lot of good trait points from taking all those negatives. Literally a Fallout ghoul. You're really just struggling with map knowledge? Can't find a map of Rosewood? You're on 41 or 42? You can link the map? You're getting close to that? It takes hours? And you get impatient and get swarmed? I mean, it's going to take more than hours. I mean, I don't know what... If you start with a broken leg... So... I broke my character's leg falling. Where is it? Okay. I broke my leg on the 4th. It took 19 days for my broken leg to heal. That's, I mean, if you're sticking to the hour-and-a-half long days, I mean, that's going to be 20 plus hours of gameplay time trying to heal that leg. It's a very slow start, and I don't know if I've ever had to heal a burn before. Most of the times if I catch fire, that's a death sentence. So I don't know how long burns take to heal, but I assume they're longer or just as long as like a deep wound. You can collect certain herbs that you can dry and then grind into a paste that you can put on a wound to speed up healing broken bones, but you might need the herbalist trait or book for that. Alternatively, wilderness knowledge, yeah. Not gonna lie, broken leg is worse than the burns. Yeah, broken bones can take a long time. I guess if you're going that route, do you have tweezers? If you're already starting out with so much damage, if I was running that build, I would look for tweezers. As safely as possible, I would look for tweezers so I could do the stand on glass method to level up first aid. And I would work on leveling my first aid. Because the higher your first aid, the faster you'll heal from all of your injuries. I'd at least try to get to first aid 4. You took the fast healer trait. Is that not good enough? Or should you have invested more in first aid? I don't know how much fast healer will affect all of your injuries, but it's not going to cut their heal time in half. So if you're looking at 20 days for a broken leg potentially to heal, if not more. Because I healed my broken leg with a splint and with a poultice, so it could take you over a month to heal a broken leg. I should work on a better way to level up first aid. Yeah, they got a lot of work to do. First aid, I wouldn't put at the top of the list, though. I mean, it is. It's gonna be... There might be enough. I don't know. That's... What? I probably need 3 more trips worth of... 3 more trips worth of tiles. And then there's also this section that I haven't done. It's definitely gonna be right on the edge of if I'll have enough or not. Well, and then remember, I might want to replace the carpet down here, so that could be another bunch. And be okay with first aid being a super helpful thing for multiplayer, but it's barely useful there either. It's easier to just do your own. Like, if you could have someone treat your wounds and it drastically increased healing time for stuff like deep wounds or gunshots. Start with the leg splinted so you don't have to look for one. Oh, that's good then. That's helpful. fog hanging around all day. Typical winter fog. Hopefully we'll have better weather tomorrow. Going right over here to the coffee shop.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh, disgusting. You know, maybe I think there will be enough though. We can not break so many. This is a long building. Feel my eyes roll into the back of my skull every time I get a break. That turned into 3 planks? Right, can't carry anything else. Let's bring this all back. How's that strength skill coming? Right. 15,000 more XP. We're getting closer and closer to a strength level up. What up, Tornado Paris? How you doing? Yeah, prying them up with a crowbar. It's just sad because I'm level 7 carpentry. I'm almost a master craftsman. Is there a keybind for picking up floors? It's, I don't know if there's a keybind. It's just, the pick up furniture option. I don't think there's a keybind for it. And different floor types have different requirements. Most of them require a crowbar to be picked up. But if it's carpeting, it can just be like a scissors or knives. Did the sheep figure out whatever was troubling them? I think it was churning butter. But I have one sheep that is not de-stressing. All my other sheep and my rats have all de-stressed. But I still have one grumpy sheep. Well, this is the good news. I think I'm definitely gonna have enough. We just got a couple small sections left. Might even finish this today if I hustle. Alright, and then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that spot. But I'm not putting any there until I figure out my railing situation, because that'll be too tempting to just walk right off. You just got aiming volume 4 from a survivor zombie at the gun clubs? Unfair. Where's the east side survivor zombie spawn?
Little pig, little pig.
Where's my zombie survivor farm spot? I need one. Set a generator up there. Be able to build so many doors. Give me all your door hinges and scraps. Ooh, it is going to be getting dark in here. Flashlight. Drop the bags. And then I just proceed to break every single floor tile. table? Take it back. Or I might want those tables. I do like the little square tables. But I don't want them right now. It's a floor tile only operation.
Little pig, let me in.
Sifu? Thank you for the follow. Oh, and Baba Thunder, thank you for the gift to Don Amigal. Our wall correct guesser. Replace the RNG warped board? No, that won't do anything. It's not RNG that's causing those cracks. So that's like placed wear and tear from down here. Like see how there are dark spots here? That's not RNG. That's just permanent. That's like a map fixture. It's the same thing. It's weird that they're going this direction though. They're more noticeable like that, but that's just I'm like 99% certain if I pick this up. Yeah, it's just forever there. You need to replace the floor under it? You think that'll fix it? All right, I'll give it a shot. So disassemble this one. Oh my god, that's horrific! The texture from the top is seamlessly blending in with the texture from the bottom. Do you understand what's happening here? There is a hole. There is a hole in the floor. I can't see it. You can't see it, but it's there. Safe tile, safe tile, safe tile, safe tile, safe tile, bad tile. Can't walk here. Why? Because there's no tile there. Oh, you're right. There's no mark there. So you think I should pick up all the tiles? All the tiles and try to fix it? I'm not doing that. I don't give a fuck. But I guess if you give a fuck, you can do that. That's way too dangerous. Maybe if I had done that before I'd put all the flooring down. But I don't think they were super noticeable before the flooring was down. But absolutely, absolutely not. That is a fast way for me to fall to the bottom. You were doing this a lot in Build 41 until you found the mod that let you fix each of those as a task in itself. Nice multiplayer death trap tactic. Definitely die. God, it's so fun when Indie Stone does little things like that. Alright, I still need 2 more. I mean, I might as well rip up the rest of that place, so I have extra, maybe?
Do it.
Alright. Eat some food. Your weight is good. Tomorrow I get to go fight. Hopefully, we're gonna go fight zombies. Alright, and then let's do squats. 60 minutes. Do I need anything from the tool bag? No, this is good. Alright. Sweet dreams, turtle. Right. Time to check the sheep. Looks like it's a beautiful day. The butter pile grows. There's also this one mod that let you clean the walls with bleach. Yeah, that is... Well, I'll need a lot of bleach, but I have been trying to clean the walls. I cleaned most of the walls in the kitchen. It's amazing how many mods were turned into vanilla features. All right. Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Needs to be milked. All right. Babies are okay. Dr. Ramable. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Right, you're out back. still unnerved. I wish there was a little more information. Like, I wish this was a bar. I wish I could tell, is he becoming unnerved? Like, is he becoming less stressed as time progresses? Or is there something that's stressing him out? And then what could it be? What is the stressor? $1% a day? You can dilute 99% water and 1% bleach to make more uses with it. I'll try that. I did a 50% dilution of water and bleach, and that worked well. I'll try doing like a bucket with like 99 water and then add a drop of bleach to it and see how far it goes. That would be, if it works like that, that would be so nice. All right, Ramable, may you be less stressed tomorrow. I'm gonna go check to see how much water we have in our rain barrels. Not a lot. But enough to fill up my canteens every day. What up, Legend Game Breakers? Dropped like 3 snowflakes the other day. Hey, every little bit helps. Like, running over here on the road should not bother Ramable. Like, this has gotta be far enough away that it's not an issue. I would think as long as you're not running in the animal zone, it's fine. I wish we had full snow everywhere. I feel like this is some of the worst zombie camouflage when you have these like dark and light patches. Yep, it's stinky. You remember that smell? They were basically starting out with no light-footed and no sneaking XP. Maybe I'll try to farm. There's a zombie. Got some people trapped over there. And where are you guys going? Where are you trying to path to? Okay, so this, all right, this is so weird. So is this real? All right, I can't walk forward, so it's kind of real. Looks so weird walking into it. All right, well let that group over there build up. Focus on the zombies over here. I think I'm gonna go get the watch bag that's over here and move it. This one never seems to get any action anyway. I'm gonna move it down here, so in case I over pull, I can use the watch bag to get the zombies stuck on it, essentially. I feel like right around here might be okay. Zombie did a somersault dodge.
Hey!
Uh-oh, I got them all. Oh no. Alright, come one, come all. Let's get to 105,000, please. Just like old times. That went pretty quick. We got more axes though. Man, I wonder if I'll go through all the axes. Probably not. I don't think there are that many zombies. Like, definitely less than 500. Right. Cleaning up a little. Alright, since I can't get the dartboard, definitely want to try to do a pool table. One of you had a pole cue. You had a pool. There it is. Construction worker, you don't have anything for me. Is that it? Where'd everybody go? Oh, did they go back? Now, okay, I'm gonna point something out here. Double fence fighting is not allowed in the rat race. So if I were to kill zombies that flop over this and kill them, I'm perfectly protected, right? Because they flop over this and they can only lunge. And if there's a wall or a fence here blocking them, they can't actually hurt me. So I'm not supposed to kill them on like this center row, but it's fine if I kill them over here. I'm opening myself up to risk and danger. Trying to get a good estimate of how many zombies are on the other side of the river. I mean, I guess there's a whole bunch because that's a pretty spread out group over there. And these zombies over here, can you hear? I wonder if they can hear the alarm and that's why they're stuck on the bridge. Or if they're just like that guy, just stuck walking in place. Can't say I love being out here on the bridge. Keep feeling like somehow zombies are gonna get behind me and I'll be trapped. Did they make changes to fence fighting? I don't know if they made changes specifically to fence fighting, but they have made changes to zombie hitboxes multiple times in build 42. But I think fence fighting was always a little janky. But I did not do very much fence fighting in build 41. Park Ranger, you got nothing. I have no food for you. You'll just have to eat when you get home.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Right, just 500 more short blunt XP to go before we level. Follow me, zombies. Right over here. Right, come over here though, around the bend. Through the trees. Look close, look close. Come on down. I need 5 more. 5 more volunteers. That's a nice big portion of the group. Right this way, right this way. Here, I'll even fight you right here. Make some noise for the zombies to latch on to. Right, there we go. Nice, beautiful, single file line. You're all doing so well. Beautiful dance skills. Love to see a good conga line in action. And no muscle shrink. Making the snow red with blood. Alright, need a little rest? You can have a little rest. So going to Muldra next. Yeah, I think I'll probably be working. I think I'm probably going to be where I'm at on the map for a while. And I'll probably be bouncing between Muldra and West Point. Still plan on using a car near Muldra. And I think that'll require defending the bridges, so to speak. Guard. Sneaky. That's right, walk through every tree to get to me. Alright. We'll be back tomorrow. What up, John Craven? Just dropped in to leave a like, have fun. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by. This lowers the risk of pulls from this direction if she drives from the church towards Moldra. I think even if I feel like I'll still have to work on... I think I'll still... Even if I do a bunch of clearing here, I just have a suspicion that the bridge is going to be a problem area. Maybe it won't. Maybe I'll just clear out all the cells surrounding it. But I just have a feeling like that bridge is always going to have a certain amount of zombies at it that need to be dealt with. And that's fine. It'll potentially make for a good weapon training ground, which is kind of what I'm trying to use it as right now. I really want to focus... Like, not do such big pulls. I want to focus on small pulls that I can use my short blunt. Like, kill the zombies. Rest up a little bit. Lose out muscle strain. Do another pull or two. If we get another big group there again, grind some more. Light-footed and sneaking. Put them straight into the sheep pen. Yeah. I wonder how that works. So... Generators, watches, cars... Those all have to be loaded in for them to make noise. Will animals make noise if they're not loaded in? Like if I moved a bait chicken and I built a little pen for it next to the river edge, so it had infinite water and I just fed it grass every now and then, would that keep them focused? A chicken trap? Chicken's gonna be stressed as hell. I mean, that's fine. I could live with that. As long as it's not a rooster, it won't attack me. Hey, Bait, I've got a new home for you. Tired of living all by yourself at a farm in the middle of nowhere? Well, what about a jam-packed bridge full of zombies? You'll never be lonely again. Alright, tomorrow should be another fighting day, so let's do some squats. It's a little too early for you to go to sleep since you're not even tired. So let's practice the ancient art of unloading and reloading. Alright, I feel like it should be fine. 1 a.m. Please don't wake up before 4. Oh, God damn you. I specifically asked for the opposite of this. Alright, well. You know what you gotta do. $170 XP. Well, you weren't tired anyway, so I hope those 3 hours, 2 hours of sleep will hold you for the whole day. Alright, and I'm going to BRB. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'll be back in just a little bit. I always see this song in compilations where they're like, music that white people get turned to, or something like that. They're not wrong. The smoothie's not for you, cat. But you can hang out with me. No! Betrayed. Betrayed and abandoned. Alright, I have smoothie. I have sweatshirt. I'm ready to go. Alright. Another day of fighting? Might want to make a couple more chipstone axes. So I also said upstairs is the next place to work on. I want to get... I need to go furniture shopping. I know one thing I want to do, and I just need to start doing it, is I want a bunch of those office cubicle dividers. I want to see if I can make like little... The vision is little sleeping cubicles. And then... I'm also on the hunt for... I mean, let me see. How does that look? No, I feel like I want more narrow oak tables. Or maybe they don't have to be that exact color. I want something that I don't have to worry that there's just no way to vault through it. So I can run up my stairs and run forward and not have to worry about dying. Right, time for our rammable check of the day. Is he still upset? Yes. Why is he upset? Because he's upset. He's upset because he's upset, and therefore he's going to continue to be upset. To the sheep! He's upset because it's been a while since he's gotten to ram someone. His bloodlust is unsatiated. Well, how about he go kill a rat? Go stomp a rat to death, rammable. Healthy, well fed, not thirsty, calm. Me slowly walk towards you, Rammy. Alright, unnerved. The power. No, still unnerved. Adult, healthy, well fed, not thirsty. I just love seeing the baby sheep do their little hops. It's like a highlight always. Right? Brain out here on his own. Piglets charging around is great too. I haven't had pigs since I have not had pigs or seen. Oh my gosh, what is this? You've got a little poop pile over here in the corner. Why there? Gotta go to one corner to shit. Oh my goodness! The babies! Oh my goodness, the chickens finally hatched. I thought they, oh my goodness. Look at them! Look at them! Oh my gosh. This is so many. This is so many. Okay, so it still works. I was wondering if it had been patched out. But if you get a bunch of fertilized eggs, you put it in a bag. You just have to wait for the babies, wait for those eggs to eventually hatch, but right now they will. And then all the babies will be inside of the bag, I think kind of in a stasis. I don't know if they're I don't know if they could starve to death in there. I haven't tested that yet. Oh, thank you for the chat tape. All right, well, we're definitely gonna cook and I think I have like 30 chickens now or something like that here.
Do it.
Wonder if you guys will need you know what? I'm gonna find out. Do chickens need a chicken hutch? Or will they be just fine without one? AFC at the church location, would it be a little sacrilege? No. The original concept for AFC was formed around the church in Moldra. What if you put animal feed in bowls of water in the bag? I don't think they would have access to the food or water in the bag. Like, I think the game holds them in place and thinks of them as an item when they're in the bag. Because you can't take I can't reverse this process. So once they're out of the bag, I can't put them back in or anything. But if there was food in a bowl of water, maybe, but I doubt it. But I don't know. The game does weird things sometimes. Unexplainable things. No hutch found in the zone. It's an angry red writing. All right, let's see if you get sick and die. All right. Here, I want some leghorn chickens. I'll keep the rest in here and we'll see. Oh, you're a big one. All right. Everything is named. Everything's been accounted for. All right, time to milk you, Joe. Imagine that works. You can hatch a chicken inside a bag and then it will lay eggs inside the bag. I wouldn't expect I don't know. I would say my instinct is to say they wouldn't age inside of the bag. The same way that animals seemingly don't age if they're not in an animal zone. Yeah, it was a peaceful life with no chickens. We'll see how long these babies last. No parents, no hutch. Just completely free-range chickens. Bag inside the animal zone. Chicken ages up. Game explodes.
Little pig,
Could happen.
let me in.
Oncoming foe. Thank you for the follow. They don't? Do we know how the wild animals work? Will you eventually eradicate all the animals if you hunt too much? I don't know. That was one of my questions. I think wild animals function under something different, but I'm not entirely sure. I mean, there definitely were more rats out and about than there are now, and I've been actively killing rats, but I still see them, so I either haven't killed enough or they regenerate. But I've never hunted that much, so. And the wild animals are also completely different than
Little pig,
than your
let
animals.
me in.
That's one of the reasons why I always kill raccoons if I catch them in my trap instead of like releasing them. Because I'm like, I don't think they go anywhere. I don't think they like go off into the distance and disappear. I think they stay localized in your like area. And then I always worry about too many animals in an area causing the game to break. You got cold out there. Have you seen the animal trails on debug? No. I never use debug. Oh my gosh. They rotted instantly. After being cooked. Makes me curious about Bates' situation. Okay. Said I needed to make some more axes. Do I smell different? You guys want to hang out with me? Oh my gosh, look at you being tired already. All right, so we're not fighting. This is what you get. This is what you get for waking up early. All right, let's go shopping. Actually, I don't need to go shopping. I know what I must do. I must haul. I must haul things. You're looking for something else, really, but animals are contained to the trail, basically. And you have 4 to 6 deers per trail. You'll try killing all the animals on a trail later and see if it ever respawns any. Emperor Palpatine appearing for a second was weird. Do it. Do it.
Keep those eyes open.
Yeah, at least the cubicles don't weigh a crazy amount. 3 each? That's pretty good. Alright, that should be enough. She's just watching. This is why I have 2 hands, so I can pet both my cats. I wanted at least one tile of space in case I'm, you know me. I'm always running. In case I run in vaults, I didn't want to fall to my death. Down the stairs. Okay. Well, this is the first thing I don't like. So I'm not going to be able to put any furniture next to the cubicle. Is that what I'm learning here? I don't know. I don't think these are going to work. All right, I'll keep playing with it though. I need to get another bed. I can test out the shape. You don't mind that there's a concert going on the stage over there, right? You've got enough privacy over here in your little bedroom. All right, and then right here would be... Could do 2 lockers. Locker here, and then this would be another bed with a little, maybe another foot locker, something interesting at the bottom. And then we'd have another divider right here. And then this would be another bed. Locker. And then another bed here. And then wall here. And then mirror that on the other side. I might like them out here more. Oh, I can't do the... Can't even make like a corner. That's right. That's right. Right. I'm gonna think about you. I'm gonna think about you, dividers. I don't know if I like you. My gosh, and look how cold you are. All right. Freezing? Is it time for some padded pants? And a warm sweater? Is it sweater wetter time? All right. I'm on the hunt for a very specific piece of furniture. Oh, you okay? Okay. There it is. There's one of it. This table. Oh, and this house also has bunk beds. All right. So that is... I guess maybe that would just be the easier thing to do. All right. Well, I know there's one here. I'm going to need like 10, 12 of these. Okay, there's another one. That's not the perfect color, but maybe I don't care. All right, well, I have a... Almost all these upstairs, second story buildings have one. Little late night looting. Yes, animals will respawn in the game. Oh my gosh, what? What are you hunting? I don't know. Must be a tiny insect. If you have animals respawn, setting checked in custom settings, according to XX Rystelin on Reddit. That AI, probably. The fucking XX name. That was sort of your point here. It's telling me yes, and when you read the sources, you find nothing about it being confirmed or anything like it. In fact, one of the Steam threads it found had someone talking about how a dev blog wrote about how you can overhunt the wild animals, but the person wasn't sure if this was working currently or not. Here's 1998. You are playing Ultima Online, and you have an ICQ number that is only 6 digits long, so you're super cool and popular online. 6 digits! Did I forget a generator over here? Yeah, I remember the dev blog saying you could potentially overhunt wild animals, but I don't think in practice you can overhunt the animals. Where am I going? Right, these houses over here. Pre-Tremel Feluca split was the best Ultima Online. An actual hardcore MMO. After that, the game was meh. Right, is this the right house? No, it's this one. So I'll need, ideally, 8 bunk beds. For my perfect setup. Not you. Alright, and then I think this house also had the table I want. Double checking. Oh, I actually can't tell. This house does, and this house does. Oops. There we go. Mats. This place has mats I like. Do I have a basement marked on this house? I don't. Got an unexplored basement over here. Okay. Oh, and the table I want. You liking the green hair? Oh my gosh, a box of wine? I left behind such an important item? Me and the other looters. Leaving behind precious things. Alright, we can go home. I think I'm gonna try out white bookshelves where I had the cubicle walls. I feel like that might work. My hair? Oh, thank you. Eight bunks expecting company? Yes. I'm building all of the churches, all of the places I have to turn into safe houses. I'm turning them into like my vision for the decoration is a large group of people living there. Just a little decorative role play, decorative storytelling. Not just I have an entire mansion that's just for me. And I'm sure I'll make I don't know. And there are some small churches that I might make for like a single person or maybe just a smaller group. But this is such a large church. I mean such a large space. I'm trying to build it like it would support a small community or, you know, a multiplayer group of people if we're talking about real Project Zomboid. Some multiplayer fun. Alright, dead wrong. We're going back to the main base. Looks like the Church of 28 Days Later. Hope you have a backup save for your game. I didn't back up today, but I backed up yesterday. I've been pretty good about backing up recently. Oh my gosh, the wine box model looks so good in D-Stone. It even has a little spout on it. Alright, still looking. Still looking for a plate for you. Would a counter look better? Counter might look really nice. All right. And you gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed. Whatever else we're gonna do, you can do it in the morning. Hello, fog day. Right? Do a little workout. We'll go tend the sheep. We're gonna go furniture hunting since it's foggy. Gosh. It's really foggy. It's like pure white. We're up to 105,000 zombies. I've been poking West Point recently. It's... You just gotta keep doing it. You just gotta keep playing. You'll get there. If I can get there, you can get there. It's just learning. I feel like Project Zomboid is a lot about like learning what risks to take, what dangers to avoid. Like, I could go out on a foggy day, and if all I had to do was fight, I would be fighting in the fog. But since I have other stuff to do, it's like, why? Oh, let me go do the other stuff. It'll be a little bit safer than risking myself fighting in the fog, especially when it's this thick. My gosh, so many names. All right, Ramable's over there. Hello, the brain. Do all these new animals stress you out even more, Ramable? He's still just staying unnerved. Right. You, Joe, it's milking time. Need some small joys and reminders that you're still human. When are we getting a sanity meter where you end up with having your character talking to themselves at the start and at the later stages? They start talking to people who aren't there. There's a limited amount of things you can do to keep yourself from going insane, like petting animals, reading things, looking at movies, listening to music and such. I think there's like a little bit of a trade-off, right? Like a sanity meter, like, seems kind of fun. But most people would consider that like nerfing your character. Like another nerf to your character, another thing you have to worry about. Your character's sanity. If like they already have boredom. I feel like I'd like to see boredom expanded upon. Especially since like being uncomfortable leads into boredom. Being stressed leads into boredom. Maybe boredom could be reclassified as sanity, and then if you get too insane, you get a bunch of negatives. Or at least something that pushes you to read or do something else. Like pet your animals. But there are so many people who play Project Zomboid who all they want to do is fight. Like, that's all they want to do. They don't want to collect things, really. Maybe katanas, but... they mostly just want to go out there and crush zombies. Again and again and again. I mean, muscle, and if sanity interferes with that, a lot of people are gonna grumble about it the same way we grumble about muscle strain. But I kind of agree. I wish that I kind of like the way they do things in Valheim, where it gives your character a buff, right? If you have a nicely... there are like certain furniture items that you put into your house And the more of these furniture items you have in Valheim, you get a buff, like a well-rested buff that lasts into the day. Imagine if you could get like an XP buff or something like that. If your character wasn't, you know, getting bored or getting insane, and you could get like a well-rested buff from having a decorated house, that would also motivate people to go out and loot and collect things by giving them a gameplay reward for them, for the items, instead of just an aesthetic award. Collect guns. It always kind of annoyed you that boredom was a thing in PZ, like in a zombie apocalypse. You'd be unhappy staying indoors, eating the same food. You're pretty sure you'd be thrilled because it's better than being eaten by zombies. Just rephrasing that to be sanity instead bothers you less. The Valheim comfort system. But big bias here, right? Because maybe you hate base building, but I mean, if you've been watching me base build for the past 3 streams, you can't hate it that much. You've been watching me not like kill 1 zombie per 8-hour stream. So I'm just saying we're a group of people who enjoy this aspect of the game. So we're in our own little base building echo chamber. What does this game need? More crap for me to collect. All right.
Hey!
Well, that's the whole basement. You can tell there aren't any zombies in here. Maybe I looted it and I just didn't mark it. Oh, and this is why I said mats. This is why there's that mat mark on the... Okay. I understand, Claire of the past. Thank you. Oh, did I go into this house last night? Okay, marked the bunk beds. Nothing else I need in there. On to the next. Thank you for the table. Nothing in there. I didn't get a single piece, and that's why I'm not even chancing the bunk beds. One day I'll be carpentry 10, and I'll grab them then. Right. Is the for sale house? That's not going to have anything for me. Unless you have a basement. No, no basement. For the kitchen, finally have a plate for my cinnamon roll. All right.
Hey! Hey!
Carefully, quietly, we listen for zombies. Oh. Look at that beautiful support pillar. Let me build this, Indie Stone. Let me build this beautiful support pillar. Let me have it. I can't build any nice support pillars. Love the snow crunching. It's getting cold. All right,
No
this
touchy.
Okay, so this is actually perfect. Remember how I said I wanted to have like a little electronics dismantling area? This is basically what I need. A bunch of TVs, some speakers, another makeshift radio. It'll look great. Yep, some phones. This is what is this? Are you a special guitar amplifier? Oh, we're definitely coming back here. Electronics, desktop microwave. This is truly perfect. All right, so let me mark it on my map. I've been into the basement. Elec. Wait. Right there. Right, I'll come back for you. Okay. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Because you didn't come from the basement. I just have to say.
Those eyes open.
You saw me. I came running out through that door. That's one of those things I mention all the time about developing good habits. Always. If you're transitioning through a threshold, just run. Just run through it. I mean, as long as you know you're not like opening up you're not running into a room full of zombies, but you are so much safer running than you are even in combat stance or just mindlessly walking out of a spot. Where on earth did you come from? One random zombie out here. There's always one. You don't know where they are, but they'll eventually know where you are. Is it it's just gonna be you?
Hey. Hey.
Always run. That's literally someone's DIY repair shop. Yeah, they run a small home business. A nice, Dr. Oid's poster. That's a good touch for someone who's into repairing. I'll grab the poster too. Make sure we set it up so we can see it. That's how Flip lost his last run. He ran down the stairs into a basement and it saved him from a zombie on top of the stairs. But then he ran into 10 zombies in the basement. Yeah, so how I tackle basements, you don't spawn zombies into basements until you are in the basement. So this counts as me being in the basement, me standing on this like top part of the stairs, but only here. Not here. Has to be right here. So I'll step into a basement, I'll shout, and then I'll wait. And you saw I shouted and I waited before entering. No zombie showed up, but she came from somewhere and was waiting for me. Also, there was a good rug down there too. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine if I had just walked slowly? Just walked slowly out of the basement. It's all over. The run is over. That's what happens in that situation. I don't know. Maybe we just get a scratch. Maybe I can survive it. And that got me sweating. Sweatshirt off now. Immediate panic. Die to the last zombie in West Point. I mean, that's too poetic to be angry about. The last of the zombies versus the last of the humans. still just thinking about one zombie, just the one, hanging out. Alright, I guess I need to be prepared for that. Always gotta be prepared for zombies. Yeah, if I'm going to be going into basements, I definitely need to bring my wood axe with me so I can clear around them. I also ran into a tree to avoid that zombie. Luckily, it did not trip. Perfectly placed. All right, do we need to rotate it? Is there a better angle? I think that's the perfect angle. I would be scared of that door thump if there are any shut doors or any windows that could be broken. Gotta wait until I repair all that and then I'll be paranoid. Right, let's scooch that fork in a tiny bit. Okay, I think I could do maybe an alternating. Alternating color pattern. Got the gym. You know what? Maybe I'll get away with 6 bunk beds, and then I'll turn one of my little cubicle areas, or one of my little areas into a laundry area.
Have you seen The Matrix?
I have. It's been a long time though. Think it's worth a rewatch? Okay. Well, that's been on for a long time. What happens if I accidentally burn down a church? Just hypothetically, if I accidentally burn the church to the ground, do I do I do I have to restart? Do I have to go back? Is it all over? Run invalid? Honestly, that's what they should say. Oops. That's because I got distracted because the eggs instantly rotted after I cooked them. And I was like, oh, let me go throw these away so I don't accidentally eat them. And then didn't turn off the oven. You'll have to rebuild the entire church. Oh, dude. Almost died to zombie. One zombie. Almost burned the whole base down. Alright, I think I used up all of my luck. I don't think I have any luck left. I think it's all gone. Rebuild the church. Don't threaten Milquetoast with a good time. I would be so sad. I would be so sad if I... Like, all the work we've done, the kitchen especially. All this in flames. I'd have to take a break. That would be a moral blow that I'd have to recover from. You want a hint of pepper? Inspiring space music. Space dates 7,436A. We have left the proximity of the Aurora Galaxy. Jansarians remain in quarantine. They seem to be small-time smugglers. Now continuing our original mission to trade Outpost 66B. You should get some rest, Juan. You don't have to watch the smugglers all the time. We're missing a piece of the puzzle, Sam. Well, at least... Oh my gosh, this color is so hard to read. At least some space coffee. You're going to fall apart. Captain 12 Curlin ships have warped in. Torpedoes incoming. Evasive maneuvers. Explosions. Electric fizzling. Full power to shield generators. Get us out of here, Colin. Aye, aye, Captain. Explosions, laser zapping, warping noises. Pew, pew. Inspiring space music.
Because I'm the rat mom.
That's it. They lived. We've got TV now. Why not watch it? Did that make you happy? Are you happy, Turtle? There's a t-shirt logo inspiring space music. This has to be based on like Star Trek, right? Space Crew? You remember in Build 41 multiplayer, hiding the microwave from others because they could not be stopped from causing metal and microwave fires. Honestly, that would be, you know how I was like, I need to be able to, I want to make like a little cell, a little cage for the liquor cabinet area. Microwave is also in the liquor cabinet area. No one can be trusted to use it. Actually, don't use microwaves at all. I had a microwave fire that happened with nothing, no metal, nothing burnable in the microwave, and it still caught fire. No. Bandage is just to remind us, just to keep the legacy of Rammable alive. There's a funny clip that goes along with it. That's the closest my characters ever come to dying. Was right there. All right. Time to go milk you, Joe. But the ram I have here is injured me. He ended up giving me 2 neck wounds after I rescued him, and I just have kept the neck bandage on. At first it was a promise for revenge, and then I learned it would take like 2.5 years for a sheep to grow up. So now he gets to live. Still unnerved. Still unnerved. I might try separating out the rats and see if that helps at all. I mean, he hasn't gotten worse, but it hasn't gotten better, and it's been days and days. He did get calm one time, and I think that was when the rats weren't here. And then I brought the rats back, and then I churned butter, and then he became unnerved. So I assumed it was the churning butter. I feel like that was the only thing that was different. But maybe it's both. Maybe the churning butter and the rats are stressing him. But it would be weird for the rats just to stress the male sheep? But maybe Ramable just has terrible genetics and he builds up stress way faster than the other sheep who have their mom's genetics. Because he's the only one. No one else is stressed. He's stressed because he didn't finish the job. He doesn't like you still wearing that bandage. Bad memories. It's definitely... I mean, there was always something going on with the animals. I also do wonder, so you Joe can't grow more than a handful of wool. Ramable can. So maybe it has something to do with his wool level. And maybe the reason why he calmed down a little bit is because it got slightly warmer. But well, I'll try the removing the rats soon. I might give it Sunday's stream and just hope he calms down. At least he's not getting worse, but that's the thing. He could be getting worse. He could be getting worse. It could just be very slowly building. But there should be 3 levels of stress. I think it's unnerved, stressed, and then agitated. What do the notes say? Or maybe it's unnerved, agitated, stressed. Okay, so yeah, I think agitated is the max one. So from agitated, went to stressed after 3 weeks, and that was without a roof. And it took a little bit over a month for him to calm down. January 94 was rough. It was a rough 6 months. But it was a great first like 3 months. Caught a nasty cold. Broke my leg. Broken leg healed. House alarm. Caught a cold while sleeping. I love the angry sheep face. Are we petting the sheep every single day? I'm visiting the sheep every day. I'm petting him every day. I am not running at all in the animal area. I'm keeping it cleaned up of poop. I'm doing everything I know or I have heard in an attempt to keep Rammable calm. Why did you walk over there? When I went to place this, you didn't place and you auto walked right up to the edge. Why did you do that? Why did you do that, turtle? Alright, I still need 8 more. Alright, let me just go see something after this. I know, I think I'd kind of like it if rats stressed out, or if there was some negativity with rats, I guess. Like when I first heard that rats were being introduced, I thought there's definitely going to be like a rat plague or some kind of rat sickness. I thought they'd be getting into your food stores and you'd have to use like rat poison or traps to kind of keep them away. But I feel like they're really just there for the ambiance.
I'm the rat mom.
The rat mom. All right. Do I like the countertops better? The pros of the countertops, I think I can definitely source enough of this brown countertop to fill it end to end, so I won't have to do this like alternating checkered pattern, which is kind of weird. Like it looks like at certain parts they like clip into each other and it looks a little rough. So don't love that, but I really don't know if I'll find enough of this table all over the map in all of the same color to make it all the way across. I like that it matches the flooring. I don't like that it's cabinets. It just feels very countertoppy to me. Now, I feel like there are some counters that don't have cabinetry. Like the beige ones don't. But I don't really want to use the beige ones. Now, there's the bar counter, but I don't really want to use black. There's another bar. I like that one, but that won't be nearly enough. I need like 16 pieces. That's a completely different color. Yeah, I don't like these. Get away. Get away from the edge. Okay, I'll just store these. Making use of all these. There's also a counter I can build though, right? Let me see the one. Were there any basement bars? No. And not enough to get 14. What about the one I can build though? kind of like that. Kind of like the one I can build. And it's more carpentry experience, which I need. It's rustic, yeah, but this whole second floor was built by the survivors, right? I think it works. I think it works. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see what it looks like. We'll go end to end with it. Or at least I'll build some more. I've got all these free planks. Didn't mean it in a bad way. No, I mean, it's a little more rustic than like any other part. Like I've got golden wall sconces, right? And then I have rustic, rough-looking countertop over here. So it's not ideal. What up, Big Balls PhD? Thank you for the follow. Ooh, Mr. Motivation, thank you for the 2 months. Little pig, let me in. You know what? You're a star. Pick a color. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Blue, dark green, green, pink, dark pink, purple, yellow. Make your choice. You gotta go up on the wall. Dark green it shall be. Oh, what looks as rotted as fuck, like the bottom of an old ass boat. Went with a lumberjack this time? Nice. I definitely like the lumberjack build. Mr. Motivation, you've been marked with a special sign. All right, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it, and then I'm going to think about it. Because these are both kind of even in my mind. Maybe I'll look more and I'll see if I can collect this nice dark red one. Because that's the one I really like. See if I can collect more of this dark red one and get enough to fill the space. And if I can, I think that would be my top pick. If I can't and I have to go the alternate color route, I think I prefer this because at least it's cohesive. And then maybe in the future, we can do some home renovations and I can use this countertop. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like it goes all the way over. So that's just what, half of what I need? Do I need 16? Okay, 14, so a little bit more than half. Are you living in a church? Yes. For now, I'm trying to... The theme for this build is a group of survivors living in a church. So we've kind of completely I'm converting it. So we've got our mess hall. We've got our doctor room. We've got some bathrooms. Then over here is storage, and this is going to be more storage. This is going to be very much a multi-purpose room. We're going to have some crafting over here in the corner. A little workout setup over here. This section is entertainment. Upstairs, you're going to have a little more entertainment. Look down, hang out. We're going to have some beds set up here, and then a little library reading nook at the back. We'll have more than one bed eventually. Unfortunately, beds will break. I already tried to get another bed and it just completely shattered to pieces in my hands. So, as I go out and explore, we'll grab some more. Maybe little square tables would look good. Maybe. I didn't like this table, but I'm thinking about these ones, right? I wonder what those look stacked right next to each other. Let's go find out. Axes are coming in clutch, but you barely find flint. Let me see. Yeah, you can forage for flint, but if you're using chipstone axes, it'll feel like you're not you'll just be using up that flint quickly too. I'm sure you know, but you can take the flint nodules and with another rock, a regular rock, you can break them down into the sharp flint flakes through crafting. And that'll also give you napping XP, which is nice. Now, I don't know if this gets covered up by snow. But if you have like a club hammer or a pickaxe, these little stone deposits, you can hit them with a club hammer, a pickaxe, a sledge, a stone maul, and you can get a bunch of flint from it. Same thing with these. If you hit them with a tool, you'll get a bunch of limestone. So remember this shape. Remember this color. This kind of lumpy, jagged rock texture. And those are always going to be flint nodes. They're also good for foraging around. Even if you don't have a tool to break them, always try to loop them into, if you see them, you can loop them into your foraging walk, and they might spawn a node for you to forage. Sometimes you'll find a club hammer on construction zombies. So any zombie that's like in a tank top, in a hard hat, wearing a high-vis vest, always check their pockets because they can have some good stuff on them. I mean, they don't look bad placed right next to each other. No gap. Oh, there's tiny gap in that direction. I don't think I dislike it. But again, same issue as the other thing. I need a lot of it. Although that is a fairly common table type. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for it. Think the bar at the police station? Brand new to this game. Why are there no zombies walking around with you? Yep, they've all been killed. Oh, the strip club. You mean this place? You mean this place all the way over here? All the way over here to the edge of the map? I mean, you are right. Oh my god, look at that. Whoa. That's so fancy. They really gave this place a glow up. It looks so much nicer than it did in 41. They've got the beautiful light dressers. Wow, and they've got paintings? Paintings that are like 2 stories? Gorgeous chandelier? The velvet tassel. All right, I'll add it on my place of. It's on the place of. It's on the list of places to visit. One day. Is that a fancy linen shop? Oh, the other strip club is right across the bridge. Oh, wait, there's another one? By the racetrack? Oh my gosh. It is. Oh. Oh, that is close. Ooh. And it has these. All right. Well, now I have a reason to keep killing zombies at the bridge. I have a purpose. They're adding all these new things. New places. There are still zombies around. I've killed 100,000. So I killed 50,000 just in this town. So this town is pretty empty, but there's still the occasional like one zombie wandering around, giving me a jump scare. And that one unexpected zombie, that's the one that kills you, not the big group. The one that pops out of the bushes that you don't see. But there are still plenty of zombies on the map. I'm just focusing on base building now after it's been like 2 years of killing. And now it's been like 5 months of base building. But there are still zombies over here that I'm fighting. And then there are still zombies basically everywhere else on the map. So, working on this structure here for the challenge I'm doing. And then poking across the river. And eventually I'll be working down here on clearing out this town. So I can make a base at this church. I'm doing a challenge called the Rat Race, which is It's a long challenge. The goals are to kill 1 million zombies, max out all of your skills, and then make 12 bases across the map. Right, bring home the rest of this gas. Really curious if you can secure all 12 bases without killing 1 million zombies. I think so. My only worry would be, so there's 1 million zombies in Louisville. Now you don't have to go all the way into Louisville. You honestly don't have to go that deep into LV. To get to the church that you have to turn into a safe house. So I think it's definitely possible. But you'd have to be, you'd have to be very quiet. Not drive cars to pull a bunch of zombies to your location. And then you'd maybe want to be a little strategic about it. Like if I was trying to get in here, maybe stick, I don't know, the train tracks are going to be so overgrown. See, I just want to tackle everything like head on. I want to just kill all the zombies so that afterwards I can, run around over encumbered and not stress too much about it. But I guess if you were trying to get, just secure the churches without doing too much, you could try to go along the tracks. You could cut through here. These houses are all walled off, but there's a little bit of access. You could get in through here. This whole neighborhood, this whole section is walled off. So you could try to get into here. That should be an easy place to clear of zombies. Hopefully the walls don't get broken down. You could creep out and then kind of go up here, and then you're right by the church. You would be surrounded potentially on 3 of your 4 sides, but you could have access to the church. Another church you could probably get away with clearing and not really having to clear too much of the town is the Echo Creek Church. It's just hanging out on the outskirts, so you could definitely approach from the south and just have to worry about, this building. Maybe some stuff down here. Then you just have to worry about zombies coming from the north. I think it's possible. This is where the question comes in, though. Like this, I'm expecting to have lots of zombies on this road. You could try to go this way up to Valley Station, but then that puts you next to the mall, and I worry about the mall. I don't want to even get close to the mall. I'm not going near there at all right now. And then this, I mean, this is the boundary camp, so there's going to be a ton of zombies there. Then you have the hospital. There's going to be a ton of zombies here. There's going to be a ton of zombies here. Around all these houses, around the... I don't know if the graveyard in 42 has a bunch of zombies, but in 41, the graveyard is packed with zombies. So, I mean, it might be 100,000, if not more. Like, just killing to get into here. And then you're going to be like really surrounded by a bunch of zombies. All of Louisville basically waiting to descend upon you. You need to get a workable car there. If you're lucky, there's a car on the plot and you only need a hotkey it and fuel it up. Yeah, that's... God, hopefully every church should have a car. If you don't have a car, you're gonna make some noise. I'm lucky. We had a car here, although it's also cleared. So if I had to drive a car here, drive a car to this church, it wouldn't be that bad. Thanks for reminding me. Full tank of gas in this car. Let's go. But that's all stuff that's far into the future. Hello, cat. Oh? Is that it? Will you not take any more gas? Right? Car is full up. I feel like I'm forever cleaning up door hinges and knobs. Into the pile. Still won't have Nimbleton. $678 out of 3,000. Fitness, 70,000 out of 90. Strength is getting close. 14,000 more XP, and I get a strength level up. She was playing with the straw a second ago. She was reaching out the gentlest of paws. Like, do I touch? You don't want that. That's a metal straw. That would not feel good to bite on. All right, crank out some burpees. I want that strength level up. It'd be so nice to have an extra point of strength to play with while I'm constantly getting over encumbered. Moving furniture every which way. Is your canteen full? Right? You need to eat. Man, these are prime cuts. Oh, I'm so close. So close. I'm almost down to just this one little freezer. Alright, I think you're ready for bed. Please don't wake up before 4. No bad dreams. Toolie can. Thanks for the follows. Do you have a VOD? I do. I have a playlist. Is that my command? There it is. So, I have every single stream of this character. She's misnamed Turtle 10 again. She's actually Turtle 11. And you can see where I started and then where I ended up. I also, if you don't want to sit through yes, it's plug me time. It's plug my own channel and my own content time. I also have an edited video of my first two streams. If you just want a quick look. Yeah, the YouTube has every episode. No advertising streams in my stream, but it's my stream. My stream. All right, and you might have expected it. It's the end. It's the end of the stream. I will be back tomorrow with some more Project Zomboid. Ended up going a little later. But we're having fun, so that's all that matters. It's Saturday night. Time to go hang Mr. Motivation on the wall. I'm going to find someone to raid. And then I'll see you all tomorrow. My cat is waiting patiently the whole time. Oh, that's right. Thank you. Thank you. I need a command you guys can spam for when I forget Gamba. All right, I'm rolling it. I'm rolling the dice. 19. Oh, so close. So close to a crit. The odds were in the favor of the people who picked the odds. All right, who is up and playing Project Zomboid? Someone's got to be doing it. Uh-oh, the cat has decided to destroy tissues. I'm taking too long. All right, we're gonna go raid Dr. Nick's Project Zomboid featuring Papa G, Operation Cinder, Riverside. Looks like he's decked out in full tactical gear. And then over here on Twitch, who's playing some PZ? We got any rat racers up tonight? Let's go raid the British Badger. I haven't had a chance to raid them yet. And they've been knocking out some rat race. Let's go say hi. All right. Everything's taken care of on my end. Hello. Thank you so much for watching tonight. I'm Milquetoast Claire. Do I dare? Do we do Big Cam? Big Cam, goodbye. Goodbye. I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday with a bonus day thrown in there somewhere. You're getting a Saturday bonus stream because I was sick on Wednesday today. I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll be back with some more Turtle 11. Back building the base. I'm definitely more than 50% done. That's why I've started poking Louisville a little bit, poking into Valley Station, and we might be poking a lot more. There's exciting furniture just across the bridge. There didn't used to be anything exciting just across the bridge, and now there's so much. Gotta see. Maybe a cool car somewhere over there. We'll have to find it. But that's it. If you liked this stream, please go ahead and smash that like button. It yearns to be smashed. And if you're not already following or subscribed, now's the time to do it. Have a good night.